All right. Well, I managed to plug a couple leaks earlier today, but they kind of reopened when I dragged after I filled the bag with water, and I dragged the bag up here. So looks like with the floor mats, the surface is flat enough that it's able to kind of keep the leak from leaking too badly right now. Uh, so now I have some weight in the bag, so I should be able to do a little bit of a workout against it. So we'll see. Okay. Oh, hey, Cyborg. Hey, buddy. Here, hold on. I'll return the favor to you. Hold on, hang on. Uh, here you go. You're a mod. You're a mod too, dude. Yeah, I'm just starting now. Just literally started the stream right now. So. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Yeah, it was good watching your stream, Cyborg, earlier. It was really cool, man. Man, it's 40 degrees right now, Fahrenheit. I should have worn my gray sweatpants, but instead I'm wearing shorts. I like shorts because they just kind of give me better, I guess, freedom of movement whenever I'm doing kicks, but in this temperature, it's just kind of like, and it's not like 40 is all that cold. But like right now, it's not feeling too pleasant. All right, so I still have a little bit of weight in the bag right now, so that's kind of nice. It's just that if I tilt it too much, it's probably like the leaks are gonna go off again, but we'll see. But at least I should be able to put some power in some kicks right now. Just kind of get those out of the way. Someone's stalking me from behind me. Yeah. Okay, all right. Guys, the chat is going quite fast, so this phone is an iPhone 12 mini, so the screen is about this tall, so at any given time I can see like three. Oh, no, I'm not a police officer. Oh, hey Zidane. Ah, d'accord, Fafa, donc c'est toi. D'accord, il a changé ton nom de la Fafa à Zidane. Ok. Ton nom c'était Luca, je crois. Si je me souviens correctement, c'était Luca ton prénom. Tu m'avais dit tout à l'heure. Bah, c'est bien de te revoir, la Fafa. No, I haven't seen that marine foam filler. some power in my hair growth. Yeah, no, that's fine. Uh, Ben, yeah, uh, yeah. I used to be in LA from between '95 and 2016, and then I moved to Texas. Before '95, I actually grew up in France, so that's kind of why Cali, Frex, and right. No, those are not hearing aids. They're my headset. Like I usually listen to movies or listen to music or whatever. Instilling foam sealant. Okay, hold on. What is it called? Gaps and cracks. Okay. Okay, foam sealant. It's called gaps and cracks. All right, I'll check it out. All right, gaps and cracks. Oh, phrasing. Ouais, moi ça va, ouais. Bon, allez, j'y retourne. Guys, I gotta stop talking. Right? And I gotta start working the bag. So, not watching the chat right now. Whew. God, that was cold. All right. Haven't worked out in 5 days, so. Oh yeah. It's a new feeling to have some water in that bag. starting to leak here. Hey, Takaya. The double teep. Somebody asked how old I am. 2-stroke and black smoke would be correct then. Yeah, old man still kicking. I'm so old. But like I always say, for a 92-year-old, I look awesome. Thank you, dear Ash. Mr. Dear Ash Kumar. Alright, people want wallops. Hey, Amila. Hey, Cyborg. Yeah, you're pretty close. I'm 48. Center line. Nice that word. So it's not a right jab. This is actually my left hand. So like, from what I understand, the camera is kind of flipped around. So this is my left hand. This is my right hand. So left jab, right cross. Right leg, rear run kick. Oblique kick. I don't know how to get that. Hey, Axel. Spinning back kick. Ooh. Longer breath. Well, yeah, it's cold. Walter White, that's funny. Hey, twin. Yeah, it's 40 degrees Fahrenheit. I know, Paul. The bags don't kick back. You're very insightful, buddy. Really, really insightful. Lee Villeneuve. You know, that's pretty tempting. Ouais, Lucas, ça va, ça va. Okay. All right. Since somebody was saying all I do is mid kicks, fine, I'll do a few head kicks. So, head kicks, like about here, okay? So, there you go. High, medium, low, low, medium, high. Is that sufficient? All right. Superman punch. Okay. Keep my head covered. Also, 1-inch punch. A lot harder to do when there's actually weight in the bag. All right, question mark. Oh, is it slow-mo? Question mark. Slow motion. Question mark. There we go. Fake low. Oh shit. Fake low. With butt high. Why? Bro. No, I don't have karate background. I don't really have background. I'm just an old man making love to his bag. Lee Villeneuve. I'm 48. Hey, Dasbo. Yeah, so earlier, remember how I was trying to fix the leak? I kind of reduced the size of the leak holes. When I first did it, it was fully closed up, those 2 leaks. Then I dragged the bag over there in my front yard and I filled it up with water. And at that time it was still holding on the water. But then when I dragged it back up the path here, it kind of reopened the leaks a little bit. And then I was spending more time trying to fix it. And I couldn't really, but because now I have those mats on the floor and they're flat and the leaks are at the bottom, it just kind of, the mats kind of help seal the leaks a little bit. So it's still holding most of its water right now. It's not gonna last forever, but. Oh, thanks, Half. Oh, cool, Punkash from India. Good to see you, buddy. Repair. Beef back ribs sound really good. I don't grill much unless my wife puts a gun to my head, and she's a good shot. But no, she actually grills. She does it a lot better than I do. So, Paul Brady, yeah. No, it's been a while since I watched Enter the Dragon, but I'm obviously a fan of Bruce Lee's, of course. So, Haley 43, yeah, okay. Well, each one of us, we're all on our own journey, right? Okay, the great stuff foam sealant. I think it will work. The great stuff. Okay, dude, can you Cyborg? Can you like drop me these things in a comment somewhere so I will remember it, like in one of my past videos? Hey, Colston. Oh, thanks, Anime Nerd. I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, head movement. Yeah, no, I hear you. Oh. It's been like 5 days, well, 4 days since I worked out. I'm trying to get back in my groove and find the form again. But so what I try to do is jab, and so on the cross, at least get my head off the center line. So jab, cross, and then jab, cross, hook, and then do another slip and another hook, right? So jab, jab, cross, hook, slip, hook. And I gotta try to work that with the footwork. It's just at any given time, I can only think of like 2 things at a time at most. So, jab, cross, hook. Jab, cross, hook, hook. Jab, cross. Damn it. Jab, cross. You want to kick again? Oh, sidestepping into it. Don't cross your feet. All right, one of them kicks. Here you go. Captain Insano. Nice Adam Sandler reference. Yeah, spinning back kick is one that I try to work my way toward, but I want to hold my breath. So part of it is like the rear leg side kick. So this is my right leg. So like you cock it, shoot it. Right, so up, down. So once I get the motion down, there's the sort of spinning back like this. Kind of have this orientation here, and again with the rear leg up. Yeah, switch here, and then the leg. Right, so it's kind of like, but to get the orientation and distance, there's the orientation toward the bag, which as long as you're facing it like this, you can spin like this and keep it. And then there's the distance between me and the bag, so that when I lift my leg and I shoot it back, I'm not overextended. Like here, I'm overextended. So to me, that's part of why that kick is so difficult to get right, because even once you master this, you gotta get this part right, and then you gotta try and do it in a fluid motion, where you can start in southpaw, step, spin, cock it. So, step, spin, cock it. And trying to do that in a fluid motion without messing up the aim. At least for me, it's really, really, really hard. But it's still fun to try it. So, southpaw, step, spin, cock it. Oh. Southpaw, step, spin, cock it. And so like when you do it in fluid motion, you kind of get the force of that momentum forward, and then kind of spinning and shooting it back in one motion. Which is why, like when you see the pros do it, like, you know, obviously Joe Rogan, John Jones, Steve Wonderboy Thompson, even like Jesse Enkamp, the karate influencer. Like they all have amazing everything really, but their spinning back kick is holy crap. See, and I just slipped. So anyway, like honestly, in a bad situation, like my go-to would just be something simpler like a tee, because it's not very, I don't have to think too much. It's pretty straightforward, and with my weight, it's pretty devastating. So, and I can do my tee surprisingly high. Like here, I even do the face, like Zohan. But yeah, like also kind of a defensive side kick. Just lead leg side kick and you just go boop. So. Versus rear leg side kick. Just knock the bag out. $50 leg kicks in a row. Yeah, Gary. All right, I can try. If you count them with me, all right? So, I don't want to do 50 high kicks in a row because that's too technical for me. Because, especially when you're trying to do 50 in a row, you want to do it in a pretty fast repetition. But I can go this high to come back into this stance. It's just a lot of traveling. So, but the mid-level kicks, I can probably do that with a fair amount of speed. Okay, I'll count them, but I'll count them in French. And then you count them in English. Lucas, je vais compter mes kicks en français, okay? Let me try to just warm it up. Okay, I'm gonna try and keep my hands up. Usually on the kick, I'll drop my right hand as counterbalance, but if I can remember to keep my left hand up here, that would be the key, right? So, like that. Also, if I'm doing 50 kicks in a row, the bag's gonna keep inching that way. So, by the end, I'll probably be off camera. So, you'll just have to count the noise. Yeah, the bag is holding it. Yeah. So as I was saying earlier, I kind of fixed the bag, but it still leaks, but it's much slower. All right. Okay. 50 kicks. Here we go. There you go. That was 50 mid-level round kicks. That was in 48, it was 50. The other side. Yeah, I'm done, buddy. Yeah, like I said, I wasn't going to do any high kicks on those 50 repetition. I don't have the skill or stamina for it. Max Caddy, no, I'm fine. Yeah, I can do the high kicks, just not part of a 50 kick repetition. Hey Darth, that's just me doing like daily cardiovascular workout. Feel free to subscribe for your daily dose of excitement / mind-numbing boredom. I'm fine, I'm just breathing, oh my God. People see an old man breathing fast and they're like, oh my God, he's gonna die. I'm okay. I am harm's way. All right. Well, "38 minutes in. That's a pretty good warm-up. T, you're back, buddy. Good to see you again, brother. Thanks, bud. Chihuahua, that's right. I'm not even 50. Oh, Bojangles, you want to see my question mark kick again? Who's the guy who keeps walking behind me in the background? I don't know, buddy. All right, I'll do a couple more question mark kicks for our friend Bojangles over here. I'm not gonna lie, I do enjoy doing those. So. All right. Just gotta get the bag situated properly. Okay, so I'll do a couple teeps. So like 1 teep, 2 teep, and then the third, I'll fake the teep and then whip into question mark. So 2. Here comes the fake. There we go. Another fake. There we go. There you go. Question mark kicks. Okay, I was doing it slow on purpose. You realize that doing a kick slowly is harder than doing a kick fast, right? Flying knee. Goku, you're not wrong there. Chad, that sucks, buddy. Voila! So like one of Bruce Lee's signature kicks, right, is like the running side kick, right? And then so you just knock the bag out in the fence with it. One more Superman punch. Here we go. Spinning back fist. Yeah, I've never really done that one. Alright, well, if you're new here and you haven't subscribed yet, feel free to do so. Old man in the tree. Oh, hey, Dark Shadow. Good to see you, buddy. Good technique, but slow. Okay, fine. You know what? I'll do those question mark kicks fast. Because holy crap. All right. First, let's do the teeps. There we go. There you go, question mark kick. See, if you can do them slow, you can do them fast. The reason I do them slow is to rehearse them. To rehearse them and like to work on my balance. Because to do this movement slowly, right, like right now I'm doing it fast, right? Right, because you're faking low to get them to drop their hands, and then you're whipping back up. After they drop their hands, you just whip back to their head. So when you see a question mark kick, it's usually done fast, like this. All right, so that was fast, but by doing it slow, I'm just practicing my balance a little more. So. I'm not sure you realize how not trivial that is to be able to do a question mark kick that slow. So, fake. Yeah, so balance is everything, especially when you're kicking. Why am I losing my breath like that? I don't know, because I'm old. Leo, I'm sorry that my face gives you that idea, buddy, but you couldn't be further from the truth, actually. I'm actually as woke as they come. I know it's not popular these days, but can't you, Wawi? Yeah, no, thanks, buddy. All right. Okay, well, this warm-up lasted a bit longer than I anticipated. So I'm gonna start my timer for 16 rounds of 3 minutes each. I'm gonna put these gloves on. Then I'm gonna do 16 rounds of just boxing. Maybe with some kicks in there. So anyway, if you're new here, definitely smash that subscribe button. I try to do these streams every day. Some people play my streams to put themselves to sleep. It works really well. So hey Lucas, you need to seek help, buddy. It's not gonna be cheap, but you need it, obviously. All right, be right back. Gonna start my timer. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Peter. My name's Peter Griffin. You know, there's fun trolling, and then there's just kind of dumb and predictable trolling. So if you're gonna troll, try to actually be funny. That's all. It's like you show up at a man's house without pizza or beer. That's rude, right? You come to some guy's channel and you start trolling and you're not even funny. That's rude too, right? So be a man, bring your pizza or beer. Hey Joe, well that's good. That makes you very perceptive, buddy. This is me, good old row jogging. Thanks, Ethan. Oh my God. John Joe, you're getting boring, buddy. Dude, can you stop writing in all caps? This is not AOL.
Hey, if you're new here and you haven't subscribed, feel free to do so. I was doing some hooks. Hi, Mario. Yeah, I was just doing jab cross hooks. That's pretty much all I was doing, so. Oh, hey, Munchie, welcome back. That's right, Joe. I am too woke, absolutely. I am the epitome of woke. And I wear that badge proudly. Oh, me? I'm not in Ireland. Do I like to fish? I used to when I was a kid. That was always look at my target. Roger that. Anyway, that was round 7. I have 9 rounds left to go. Hey Duolingo. My youngest daughter uses you to learn French. So, there you go. If you haven't subscribed, feel free to do that. Has anybody subscribed yet? Hey Munchie. Yeah, yoga with dogs gotta be really fun. I love dogs. Dogs are the best. There's nothing better than dogs. Cats are okay, but the thing with cats is like, I always feel like they know something I don't. Which is probably the case. I try to remember to get my head off the center line on the cross, but I forget to do it 99% of the time. Yeah. Don't tuck your body like that, okay? Don't tuck your body like that. What do you mean? Yeah, moving my legs more, fair enough. Yeah, footwork and head work. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Dude, I can't read everything you're typing. Here you go, I put a little bit of leg work here. I'm just kind of limited by the real estate that I have back here to do leg work, but oh my God. Learn how to breathe correctly. Okay. Yeah, breathing, head movement, and leg movement. Honestly, my 3 biggest challenges right now, but oh well. Also, overall existing is a challenge. Okay.
That was round 10. I got 6 rounds to go. Hey Dasbo, no, I'm not taking my sweater off, buddy. Brian, yeah, that's a good point. Getting it slow. All right, 6 rounds left. Oh. Yeah, cross, hook, slip, hook, go. Jab, cross, hook, slip, hook. 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 Brian, is that better? Thanks, Vince. Oh. I was slipping. No? So, jab, cross, wait, jab, cross, hook, and I was doing slip. That's a slip, right? Slip, hook. No? You're tucking your body. I'm not supposed to tuck my body on the slip? Damn it. Okay. Okay. Bend my knees. So, okay, so like that. So. Five rounds left. Under and around. Okay. All right. Well, let me try. Okay, so jab, cross, hook, slip, slip. Is that better for a side, Brian? Okay. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah, an arc. Yeah, Vince, but I get what you're saying, Vince. But that sounds painful. Damn it. Okay, so. Like that. Okay. Okay. That would be nice, yeah. Yeah, Vince. Easy for you, buddy. Circle that's painful to make, man. Okay, alright. So. Wait. Flip. Flip. The hook needs to be square kind of. Yeah. Thanks, Vince. Alright. Time for some vodka. Oh. Dude, those slips take a lot out of me. I don't know if you realize how heavy I am. And the amount of weight that I have to move around whenever I do this. Oh, hey, Turkey. Thanks, buddy. Hey, Vince. Lighter than you? I don't know, buddy. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm all fat. All right. All right, gotta take it easy. That was round 13. Brian, actually, I do watch a lot of reels on boxing. And like, some of it I'm able to remember and apply, but most of them, no, I don't remember. So like, I'll watch some of the breakdowns that the pros are doing. And I try to learn it at the time I'm watching, but by the time it's the next day and I'm trying to apply it, I forget pretty much all of it. So I don't know what to tell you, you know. Maybe I'm just like not all that smart. So but I mean, that's kind of why people hire coaches, right? So that they can observe you in real time and correct your form in real time, right? So Okay, that was round 14, by the way. I have 2 more rounds. So if you're new here and you haven't subscribed yet, feel free to do so. Some guy said punch through Gramps. Oh, all right. Grandpa. Walker Fu. That was round 15. I have one last round left. Yeah, Muay Thai is no joke, yo.
Okay, wow. That was 16 rounds. Bro.
Marvel. Daredevil's back.
Oh, really? That's my bird stream. Squirrel feeder, bud feeder. That's my GoPro. All right. Bro. Okay. I lost. Aren't we all lost? So, what did I miss? Hey, Brian. Sorry you had to invest this much time in. What can I say? I'm like a car accident on the side of the road, right? You gotta slow down and roll down your window and like look. Yeah, nose breathing. You're right, Drew, but what can I say? I'm a mouth breather. But yeah, Drew, that's something I gotta work on, to somehow breathe through my nose whenever I work out. I could never do it, man. Never. So, you know, something I gotta try. Hey, Amanda. Oh, here's my noggin. Vince. Porsche 911, that's funny, dude. Oh, Brian, okay, I see. So you used to have a coach, and so now where you are, you have friends, and you guys spar MMA. That's cool. It's pretty cold. So check this. I just had a pretty good burn. So I worked out for 2 hours. I burned over 1,400 active calories. And my heart rate right now is down to 95 beats per minute. So it's not too bad. That's a pretty solid burn for me. So. Bro. The weather right now, it's 41 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's not, it's definitely not warm. Not too bad though. It's just, it's been drizzling. No, so are they having UFC fight? I don't usually spend money on watching those, so I just kind of wait for highlights to hit YouTube. Name a car for an edit. Dude, my dream car would be like an Aston Martin DB something. I forgot the model. Shit, I'd take a Aston Martin anything. Those cars are beautiful. But for now, I drive a 2014 Prius. Oh, thanks, Jim, Mini Jim. Oh. Specs, okay. Total Sport Tech. Huh. I'll try to check it out. Okay. Hey man, that Prius slaps. It's great. Like I'm invisible to cops on the road. I could be going like 100 miles an hour. They just don't pay attention to me because I'm in a Prius. I got pulled over once, and
Dad?
yeah.
Do you want anything from Chili's?
No, that's fine. I'm good. Thanks.
Okay.
Love you. I got pulled over by a cop once, going 80 miles an hour in my Prius, and he was like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty impressed. You didn't know you could go that fast. And I'm like, yeah, it can go that fast. You know, I was going downhill and I had the wind at my back, but yeah, I mean, that's my thing, you know. It's you know, when you have expenses and a life to live, and you know, having having to make payments on the fancy car is just the last thing I've ever wanted to do. So I'm totally cool with this was actually, I think, my third Prius, I forgot. But yeah, I've had this one for 14 years. And no, sorry, I've had this one for over 10 years now. Oh, actually 2014. So no, yeah, I've had it for 11 years. I've had the Prius for 11 years. And it's, you know, it's still great. So, you know, I don't spend much money on gas and at all. And yeah, it takes me wherever I need to go. So it's all good. sing country songs. All right, Brian. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Hey, Yado Check. Mini gym, yeah. I mean, look, most things are depreciating assets, right? So, unless you're buying a house, which we have, uh, you buy a computer, it's a depreciating asset. You buy a couch, you buy furniture, like all everything you buy is pretty much depreciating asset. And it's just that a car happen, you buy a fridge, it costs a good amount of money, and it's a depreciating asset. But yes, a car is one of the more expensive depreciating assets. But it's about striking a balance, right? So there's something to be said about making good memories in life, right? Like you go on a vacation, you pay money to go on a vacation in a sunny place, and you take scuba diving lessons, and you buy scuba gear. All this is money. It's money that you're never going to get back, but you do make good memories with that money, right? And if you can afford to buy a nice car, you will make good memories with that nice car, and these good memories will keep you going in the tougher times later in life, right? The key is to strike a balance, right? You don't want to spend your entire life. It depends, obviously, your income level and all that stuff, right? But just let's say you're like me and you don't have kind of unlimited disposable income. You don't want to spend your entire life just going from like one fancy car to another fancy car, like every 3 to 4 years, starting over with four, five, six, seven, $800 a month in car payments, right? Like you don't want to do that unless you have unlimited disposable income. And so but doing it earlier in life, when you don't have kids, you don't have a spouse to support, maybe you don't have expensive mortgage payments to make, your overhead of living is pretty low. There's an argument to be made to say, hey, you know what, I'm in my 20s, I'm gonna buy a fancy car, and I'm gonna make some good memories with that fancy car, right? So something to be said about that. But yeah, generally my personal take and my advice to folks who just trying to go through life is to resist the urge to spend your entire life going from like one expensive car payment to another. So hey, Kenny, I used to live in LA until 2016, and then I moved to Texas in 2016. So I've been in Texas since 2016. And we do miss LA, so a bike and a bag of weed, yeah. Well, specs, you can make memories in many ways, right? So back in my 20s, I had a 325i BMW. So, fancy car, right? Brand new BMW 325i. And I had so much fun driving it. And I bought it when I started dating my wife now. So when she and I were dating, she and I, we went on countless, fun road trips up the California coast in my car. And we made really good memories. We didn't spend a ton of money on a fancy sunny vacation, because we lived in Southern California, so we had access to nice beaches and nice locations to go to, and being in my car, we could make the trips actually fun. So there's multiple ways to make good memories, and And also when you have to commute, you know, back in those days, I had to commute from Hermosa Beach to let's see, hold on. At that time, I think it was still 2002. Yeah, I think I was still working at Earthlink. Yeah, so I had to commute from Hermosa Beach to Pasadena, California. So that's that's like an hour each way. It's like 50 miles each way. So having to do that commute every day in a really nice car is a much higher quality of life than having to do it in a beat up car, right? So again, there's different circumstances and different balance to achieve. But I will say that that commute just put some hard miles on it. So the roads in the LA area, like the 605 freeway, took like the 105 to the 605, like the paving on those roads is pretty awful. So it's putting a lot of vibrations in my car, and so my window regulators just kept going off. So I had to take it to the dealership like every 6 months to get those window regulators fixed. That was definitely a drag. So specs, yeah, I see. Yeah. No, my wife and I, we drove all over, Southern California and Northern California. I mean, we have a bunch of, favorite spots up Highway 1 going through Malibu, like north of Malibu. There's a couple beaches that are not super well known that she and I used to go to, all the time to just for little nice weekend dates, have a nice breakfast on the beach, play in the water. Sometimes I'd bring my scuba gear, and so I'd just go for a dive with a friend. Yeah, no, it's oh God, it's cold. Yeah, so so in Southern California, it's interesting. So if you look at the LA area, so south of Los Angeles Airport, you have Manhattan Beach, Hermosa Beach, and Redondo Beach. So there's not much diving that you can do in Manhattan Beach and Hermosa Beach because it's just sandy bottom. It's more for surfers. Redondo Beach though has a number of spots that are interesting. There's like Veterans Park with a beach, Veterans Park Beach. And so that was a favorite spot for scuba divers because you could surface swim from the sand all the way to about 100 feet out, and then you could drop in about 60 feet of water, and then you would start seeing like really, really big crabs, a couple, some octopus, some squids, but it's mostly like sandy bottom, so it's not super nice, but it's still it's still a little bit of life. And then when you go further out, you could actually go really, really deep, right? So if you swim out another like 10 minutes, you could go down to 120 feet, really fast. Obviously you don't want to overdo it because then you just kind of bottom out and you gotta start heading back. So I didn't do that too much, but I had friends who were like tech divers, so they would dive with like 2 tanks, and they would go like further out. Like there's a whole trench off of Veterans Park, there's like a deep abyss trench. Like if you go far enough, there's like a deep abyss trench where submarines used to go. And if you go deep enough, there's like really nice kind of fine marine life. They're called nudie branch. Um, they're like little worms with like colorful, thin tentacles. They're called nudibranchs. And so, like a lot of these divers, they were into like doing like fine underwater photography, and they would bring like amazing shots back. So that's kind of south of Los Angeles Airport. And if you go further south than Redondo Beach, you go into Palos Verdes, and so there's a number of spots there with pretty decent rock formations, with a little bit of coral formations on top of those rocks, with some more colorful fish there. That's it's definitely more entertaining to see. The thing about Palos Verdes, all those Palos Verdes spots, they're really hard to get to because it's usually, you've got the coastal road access that's like up here, and then the beach is like down here. And there's usually like a really thin goat trail, really steep dirt trail to go from the coastal road all the way down to the beach. And so you got to get all your scuba gear while you're at the top. You park your car at the top, and then with all your gear on, you got to trek down with like 100 pounds on you worth of gear, trek all the way down to the beach, and then get into the water. And then getting into the water sometimes is interesting because you're having to crawl over rocks with a lot of urchins. And then you gotta jump into the water. So the access there is usually pretty painful, but it's definitely worth your while. And then when you exit the water, you got to go back up that goat trail. And yeah, that shit's not super fun. So but again, like a lot of colorful fish off of Palos Verdes beaches. And then there's a resort down there called Terranea Resort. So it used to be called Old Marine Land, and then Terranea came in and kind of bought the whole place, and they re-landscaped it actually, and they made it actually more accessible to divers. So yeah, if you go down to Terranea Resort, it used to be called Old Marine Land down there. So a lot of good stuff. So that's pretty much kind of up to 10 miles south of Los Angeles Airport. And if you go north of Los Angeles Airport, you got to go north of Santa Monica, and then there you go up the coast between Santa Monica and Malibu. There are a number of pretty decent spots. I've dove with like a good amount of seals up there. They're pretty cool. They just kind of come and hang out with you. So yeah. So that's the SoCal marine life. I never dove Northern California. I mean, that's gotta be, the water's really cold up there. So the water in Southern California, when I would dive in the winter, it would go down to like, at depth, it would be down to 52 degrees Fahrenheit. So that's pretty cold. And to do those dives in SoCal, you usually wear at least a 7mm wetsuit. I would dive with like a 5mm hooded vest under a 7mm wetsuit, and you can do pretty okay. Most divers will do like, they'll do like dry suits as well. Yeah, sorry, I kind of rambled. Et Luca, le re-salut. Pardon, ok. La Fafa. Je t'appelle La Fafa. Oh, salut la fafa. Bah tu t'es endormi, c'est bien. Hey Wellington Gill. Yeah, my I try to do these streams every day except the last week because it was really cold. It's still cold, but it was like 20 degrees Fahrenheit, so I was below freezing. I had my limits. Um, and, and I and I just do these mostly for cardiovascular workouts. Um, and then I try to improve my form when kind of kicking and boxing, and you know, people get on here and tell me how terrible my form is, and some are kind enough to give me specific pointers, and uh, I try to take them into account and improve a little bit. So that's it. But I'm not a, I've never been in a ring with anybody. I never will be in a ring with anybody. I'm literally just doing this for cardiovascular workouts, um, just to improve my physical shape a little bit. Um, some people like to run. I don't like to run. I used to do it. I'm really not good at it. I mean, I do okay with it. I just don't enjoy it. Um, just working the punching bag is just more fun. And when I'm done, so that workout takes me usually an hour and 40 minutes. And then when I'm done, I'm just gonna sit down and then chat with people. That's pretty much it. So I try to do this every day. Unless I'm just too tired or the weather really sucks. So, or both. I look like Bruce Willis. Cool, thanks. Yeah, specs. Of all the places to go, I've been to San Diego a bunch of times as well. San Diego is just kind of to visit. I've never lived in San Diego, but San Diego is beautiful. It's got beautiful beaches. The weather is even better than LA. Um, Lots of really good restaurants, good hotels, um, you know, good bars, and yeah, beautiful beaches. So, um, Southern California is where it's at, buddy. So it's funny because when we lived there, my wife and I were like, oh, you know, let's do a vacation. And then we're like, where are we gonna go? Like Hawaii. And we're like, yeah, we could go to Hawaii, or we could just stay here and go to Terranea Resort down the street from us. So it's kind of like a staycation, right? Because we have all the nice beaches and all the awesome weather. We have all of that, which you can find most places in the world. Maybe not as nice as some places in Thailand or whatever, right? But we already live. We already lived in one of the better places to be. Um, so sometimes my wife and I would just do like little staycations. So we'd you know book a room at a fancy hotel just down the street from where we lived, and then you know just have fun. Um, or sometimes we just go on camping trips. We've done that a few times with friends as well. Again, you just go up the coast. There's a bunch of nice campgrounds that you can go to, and if you want to enjoy nature or whatever. I mean, after everything that's burned right now, I don't know. I don't know how much nature is left after all those fires, but it'll regrow. So yeah, Southern California is nice, but yeah, Grand Canyon is great. It's beautiful. I definitely recommend that. Um, when my wife and I we drove from LA to Austin, Texas, when we moved back in 2016, when we moved our family from LA to Austin. Um, so we had flown our daughters ahead of time um, to stay with my wife's parents in Texas. So we flew our daughters ahead of time, and then my wife and I, we just kind of wrapped up cleaning up our house to get it ready for rental. We had movers who moved all of our stuff already, who were already doing the trek across the country for us. And then so she and I, we drove across country in my Prius, and so yeah, we did Grand Canyon, and then we kind of went we went back down south, um, and then we stopped by New Mexico. We did a number of spots there. There was like a big meteor crater we saw. There were like bat caves we saw. We went and then we went to the VLA, the Very Large Array. It's just like a really big radio telescopes there. So we went to visit that. Um, we drove by Roswell as well, New Mexico. We visited the Alien Museum. So we did all kinds of nice kind of touristy things. Kind of driving across the United States between Los Angeles and Austin, Texas. So that was a lot of fun. Hey la Fafa, chez moi il est 7h15 du soir, 19h15 chez moi. Shorts, you okay, buddy? Out of sight, yeah, we're live. Hey, Mr. Riggy, hello. No, I'm not German. Specs. Well, at least Specs, you were able to recognize that I speak French. Some Americans will be like, hey, bro, you speak European. Well, I mean, to be fair, German people do speak, they're really good at languages. So uh, I went to Germany a few times, and several of them actually spoke French really well. Um, they spoke English absolutely perfectly. Um, I mean, a lot of the Northern European countries, they're really good polyglots. And then you've got my folks in France who are not as good, not as good at languages. Ich bin nicht ein Deutscher, ich bin Französisch, aber ich habe äh, Deutsch gelernt in Schule. Z- 7 Jahre Deutsch gelernt. Uh, yeah, it's been a minute since I've practiced German. Oh, specs. Yeah, that sucks. You know, and French is not a it's not an easy language to learn, dude. So, you know, I have mad respect for anybody who, you know, puts himself through learning French. I think German is harder than French, um, but French is definitely harder than English. Yeah, specs. Yeah, that had to suck, man. Ja, das stimmt. Fr Französisch ist sehr schwer. Das stimmt. Ja. Tabarnak. Colis de tabarnak. I love Quebec French. I I did a trip to Quebec once. It was a lot of fun. It was actually I was dating a French Parisian chick. I had met her online. I lived in LA. And then she lived in Quebec because she was like I think studying there. And she and I we met online, so I went to visit her in Quebec, and so she and I, so we were like two French people, kind of going out in the evening at bars in Quebec. It was a lot of fun because they're really nice French people. So and yeah, and we love their accent too. It's pretty awesome. Quebec French is the most awesome language ever. Yeah, specs. Yeah, the differences and similarities are always interesting, and the Latin root helps as well. Like, hey, Paul Brady, Mister the Fox. You're saying I'm not French? Well, buddy, I got news for you. I'm actually both. I'm French and American. I was born and raised in Paris, in France, but my dad's American, so I've always had dual citizenship. So like I moved from Paris to LA in '95. Mr. the Fox. Yeah. Well, I mean, most people like when they speak with me for a while, like they'll right away pick up that I have an accent, right? So it's not as pronounced as your typical French person who will speak like this, right? Like your typical French person will speak like this with a very pronounced accent. But like I was able to pick up English early enough in my life that I'm able to have a better than average um, grasp, I guess. Yeah. And it also depends, like, if I'm tired or drunk or I have anxiety, like sometimes my French accent will come out a little bit more. It kind of depends. Oh, Zach, yeah, okay, so you're from Turkey, but your main language is German. Yeah, that's cool. Who's Matthew Wade? That's a new one. No, I'm not hyperventilating, but it's 40 degrees Fahrenheit right now, and I'm just kind of sitting outside in shorts and in my wet workout gear. So, yeah, I'm kind of mildly hypothermic right now. Yeah. All right, I'll step in my office. Oh. Man, I need to order me some dinner. Oh, that feels better. Here. There you go. That's my office. That's my home office. This is my beat up chair. It's 7:25 p.m. right now. So oh, Zach, 2:25 a.m. Yeah, yeah. This setup is pretty sweet. I love this monitor. It is absolutely gigantic. So I work off of a MacBook Air every day, and then it's hooked to this, and it's just absolutely magnificent. Here, I'll turn it on. It's also a smart TV, so when I'm done working at the end of the day, I'll just switch to streaming. Oh my God. Hold on.
she's the one I worry the least with the kids, and I thought I was gonna have to worry about her the most.
What sucks is like
Scratch her, tear on her, anything.
whenever I turn on this TV by default, it puts its like it goes in TV mode instead of being in monitor mode. Here you go. So that's my monitor plugged to the laptop. So yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, it's great. And so like this window, that's like my front door is like right here. And so when people walk up the path, I can see them as they walk up the path, and I can like stare at them in a very creepy way. It's pretty fun. Yeah, yeah, pictures of my family, I know. People are creeps. Spit on my face. Eric Cartman. Screw you guys, I'm getting home. I can actually sing songs like Eric Cartman. Hey Jay Slice, you're back. Thanks, little pest control. Yeah. It's not much of a face, but it's the only one I got, so you know. That's right. I am harm's way. Yeah. This is the lab where I cook the stuff with Jesse. No, you know, poor Bruce Willis. Like he's getting really old in age, and he's like I think he's got Alzheimer's or something like that. So, but it's cool because like his ex-wife Demi Moore, like she still takes care of him, and they're still good friends. Yeah, he does. It's some kind of dementia, or yeah, yeah. Jay Slice, no, I don't. I do respect the businesses that he's built, definitely, but it's just anyway. There are multiple facets to people. There are some I respect, and then others where I do think that he's just not necessarily qualified to opine on. So yeah, it's just this whole I this whole backlash against like DEI and wokeness. People on the right will call us like snowflakes, and I'm like, you're entitled to your opinion, but I'm like, who's a snowflake when that like you built an entire political platform on hating people who identify as woke or transgender or LGBTQ people. Like you built your entire platform on like hating and fearing people who have absolutely no relevance or bearing to your life. They're just trying to exist in life and be happy and just do things everybody else does. And you literally build an entire political platform on hating those people because why? Like they're not like you. And I'm like, who's being the snowflake now? It's just, I don't know. I feel like it's counterproductive. And when it comes to DEI, I'm a hiring manager and I'm interested in talent, wherever it lives. And I see, you know, DEI as a way to hold ourselves accountable to finding it accountable to tapping into the broadest possible pool of talent. Okay, if I show up at a company and everybody at that company looks exactly like me, okay, then odds are really good that when you did your hiring process, you did not look at the entire pool of available candidates. And there's a lot of talent out there. I mean, if you think about it, in the United States, us white dudes, we're only like 30% of the workforce, right? The other 70%, you know, are women and people of color and people from all kinds of different backgrounds beside white dudes, right? So if I show up at a place and I'm going, you know, I'm going to a company and I only see white dudes who look like me, then I know, I'm almost certain that you only tapped into 30% of the entire talent pool. Okay, you've not looked at women, you've not looked at people of color, you've not looked at all these people. And I think it's just the epitome of arrogance to think that that's enough, right? And you know, I'm a numbers guy. I'm a business guy. You know, I've built some of the most successful software teams in the world. You know, small teams, but some of the most successful you know, software teams in a you know, career spanning over 20 years. And I've made a point of finding talent wherever it is, and trying to tap into the broadest possible pool of talent. And you know, for me, DEI initiatives have never been a hindrance to that. It's been an enabler. It's been an enabler. When I look at, you know, candidates of different backgrounds, then I know that I'm tapping into a pool of talent that is broader than my competition. And you know, if you work at a company and you know, and you've got people who are not performing to the level that you expect, it just means that you suck at hiring. It doesn't really matter what, you know, background people are from, you know, whether they're white or whatever other background. If you have people in your teams who are not performing to the talent that you expect, DEI is not your problem. What your problem is, like, you suck at hiring. Okay, and making DEI going away is not going to make you suck any less at hiring. I mean, that's the key here. So you either know how to size up people or you don't. And you know, and so, you know, DEI is not your problem, buddy. But that's kind of what drives me nuts. Like, you know, people are just kind of polarizing on hating, you know, initiatives that are trying to kind of, you know, give everybody a chance. Initiatives that are really well poised to make sure that companies are holding themselves accountable to actually tapping into the broadest possible pool of talent, and they're just kind of crapping all over that and dismissing it. And they're like, oh no, you know, we're just gonna go back to looking at white dudes. And I'm like, why? How does that make any kind of business sense? So anyway, I don't like getting political on my streams, but there you go. Yeah, anyway, so I know my opinions are not popular, but it's just, Yeah. Well, Zeke, I get what you're saying. That's, you feel like, in the past decade or so, you're watching shows on streaming services, and now you see more gay people, or, people with other lifestyles that, you might not necessarily agree with or approve of. But, it's not propaganda. These networks, they're a business, and they're there to cater to as many people as possible, right? So if you make a show that only has, you know, if you make a show that only has, straight white couples, well, another network is going to make a show that's going to have those. Plus, they're going to have, gay and lesbian people and people of color in there, and they're going to appeal to a broader audience, and they're going to take market share from them. So it's not propaganda. It's just good business. It's good business because guess what? You know, humanity is multidimensional. Humanity is not just, you know, heterosexual. It's not just, humanity has always existed across a wide spectrum of gender identities and sexual orientation. And businesses in the last decade are starting to recognize that, and they recognize that by embracing that, they're about to make more money. Okay, well, there you go. So it's not, that they're not wanting to, they're not trying to change who you are. They're not trying to do propaganda into forcing you to accept anything. They're just making a show that, makes them more money because they attract more people, because you happen to live in a world that has a wide diversity of existence, and business is recognizing that. And so, you see it as propaganda, and you're entitled to your opinion, buddy, but it's absolutely good business. That's all it is. So, you can keep living in the world and say, okay, I don't agree with any of that, and then just, try to find shows on networks that only feature, white people who are heterosexual. Okay, if you want to do that, you're entitled to doing that, but it's going to get a lonelier and lonelier world for you, because you're not going to get that many of those shows anymore, because it's not what makes people money. Because again, that's not representative of the actual diversity of humanity. So, well, Zeke, again, you might not agree with it, but this is what makes them money. So, your perception is probably different from the actual world, and the actual world is what is making them money. So, nobody's trying to put propaganda at your face. I mean, there's now with channels, with all the streaming services. I mean, you have thousands of options to browse from, right? So if you want to find your niche, right, if you want to find your kind of specific representation of what appeals to you, then there's stuff out there for you, right? But you're going to find more and more mainstream stuff that actually, you know, represents what makes people money. So, they wouldn't do it it wouldn't do it. You know, the second that they made those shows, and it stopped making them money, if they would make more money by just doing shows the old way, they would go back to doing that. But obviously, this is kind of what, you know. Anyway. Oh my God. Okay, this guy. Put user in timeout. 24 hours. Here you go. Munchie, you know, I would argue that Disney is doing phenomenally well. But okay. Like, hey, Specs, I get your point, but you know, you have movies and shows with bad storytelling, with or without diverse representation. I mean, there are a lot of terrible shows out there, um, that don't have representation. It's like DEI. Your problem is not having your problem is not having representation or not representation. Your problem is like, you know, you're making a bad show, right? So if the writers suck, okay, they're gonna make a bad show if it's just white dudes, or it's a diverse crowd, right? I mean, you know, it's the same thing with hiring, right? If you suck at hiring, DEI is not your problem. Your problem is that you suck at hiring or you suck at coaching people, right? So that's the thing. So, you know, you can see a show that sucks, and that show happens to have, you know, people of all different orientations and whatever. Uh, that show is going to suck. You know, if that show sucks and it features gay people, for example, gay people are not going to watch it either, right? They're not going to watch it because they're going to look at it and they're going to be like, well, yeah, no, that sucks. That's not us. It's just stupid, right? So, you know, and eventually those shows are going to die out. So right, right, Specs, yeah. So, you know, if the writers are good, you know, they'll make it compelling no matter what. And so, yeah. Yeah, and so the writers will come up with good scripts, you know, and yeah, the networks are going to be interested in appealing to a broader audience, right? So if they just put white dudes in there, well, I mean, you know, they're going to miss out on you know, a whole lot of people. So they're going to be trying to cast it with, you know, a pretty strategic way so that there's a good representation, and with that, you know, they'll be able to make more money and everybody wins. So hey, Munchie, take care, Munchie. Who's Sean McDermott? Specs, which celebrities look alike? Oh, okay. That's funny. Sean McDermott. All right. Let me pull up my computer. Sean McDermott. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I get it. I get it.
43 seconds, 1,663 calories.
Oh no. My watch just got a mind of its own. Now that's funny. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, that's pretty uncanny, right? Yeah, I've had Joe Rogan, Dana White, Bill Burr, Butterbean as well. I've had Butterbean, of course, Heisenberg, right? Walter White. I've had that. What's that British football coach? Forgot that British football coach. Yeah, Butterbean. Yeah, Eric Ash. You know, that's fair. Um, let's see who else. God, hold on. I forgot that British football coach. British. I literally Googled a British football coach. Can't see the one they were saying. Specs. Sean Dyke? No. No, it was somebody else. Oh, hey T. No, they're not weighted gloves. They're just like compression gloves. And I and I like to wear them when I work out outside because it's when it's cold, it keeps my hands a little bit warm. And it cuts down a little bit on the rug burns whenever when I do my warm up session and I punch the bag bare fist. It cuts down on the rug burn a little bit. Yeah. I need to order me some food. Oh, nice. Here's that's my active calories for today. So I think that might be my record or close to my record. Definitely in the top 30. Oh, thanks. Thanks, T. Yeah, well, and so the my bag managed to retain most of the water that I put in it. So those slow leaks. Um, so I patched up those two leaks earlier, and it kind of held for a while. But then when I moved it back, uh, and then I filled it up with water, and it kind of held. And then I had to drag the bag back from my front yard when it's full, right, all the way to the you know all the way to my the side of the house. And in the process of doing that, it kind of made those plastic welds that I did just kind of pop back out. And so the water started to leak, but and I managed to patch some of it back up, but I ran out of butane in my torch lighter. So I couldn't warm up the blade as fast as I needed to kind of do the welds. So I ordered more butane, but I didn't manage to patch it back enough that it's a lot of a slower leak. And when the and I put all those mats on the floor now, those gym mats that I bought yesterday. So I put the bag on top of those, and so it kind of now that it's basically like a flat surface, so it kind of helps form a seal at the bottom, around where the leak would leak, and so it just kind of holds the water in place. Right. So when I move the bag around, a little bit of water leaks, but it kind of holds the water in place for now. So yeah. Well, I hope some people have subscribed. I was like one subscriber away from like 2,300 earlier. So I hope I broke 2,300 tonight. Yeah. So that bag is actually $100 off on Amazon. And so I'm kind of tempted to buy it. Hold on, let me go. Da, da, da. Wave Master XXL. Here you go. Dude. God, I just don't want to spend that much money, but okay. Look at this beauty over here. Hello, pretty. So you see, 25% off Amazon's choice. So that's pretty much the bag that I have uh, already. But yeah, it's $300 right now. Instead of otherwise, it would be like $400. Okay, riser. Put user in timeout. 24 hours. Goodbye, troll. Oh, specs. Okay, 2.34K right now. Nice, dude. I'm gonna keep this stream going all night. See how many how many subscribers I can rake. All right, specs. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. You have a good night. All right. Cheaper to just melt it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, so right. So I've got some more butane fluid coming up. So I'll try to patch it a couple more times. So But yeah, I've had this bag since 2020, so it's like a good 5 years. Yeah, and I put some mileage on it, dude. I've got like hundreds of videos of like me working out that bag. But yeah, all things considered, I'd rather not spend $300. So I need to get I need to get these folks, Century. I need to get Century to sponsor me, dude. There you go. I need to make them aware of my stream and be like, hey, y'all care to? Yeah, I mean they're a legit brand, man. Like they've hey T. Anyway, if I could get these folks to like sponsor my stream by sending me a bag, that'd be awesome. And like that's the thing you can do. Like so like when you're YouTube, when you reach a certain level, right, and they get you in a monetization club, there's this thing where they can actually put you in touch with brands. They can put you in touch with brands and like they'll kind of broker the YouTube will kind of broker a deal between you and a brand, right? Like they'll come to you and ask you to do something. Um, and then if you agree to do it, they'll give you some money for whatever you do for them on the stream. And then YouTube kind of takes a cut of it, I think. So all right, Juan, you take care, buddy. Dude, that's a legit kick, man. Holy crap. I mean, look at that form. Like that Bob guy does not stand a chance. Hey, Kira. Hey, Paul Brady. No, I'm not related to Bruce Willis. I'm not related to Bryan Cranston either. Or am I? I got Jesse in the back cooking stuff for me. So all right, hold on. Let me switch to Uber Eats real quick so I can order my food real quick. Just give me 1 second. I have placed my food order. I do love me Uber Eats. I can take these gloves off now. Can I say hi, Dylan? Dylan? Hello, Dylan. Hi, Dylan. Hey man, I'll do anything for $5. Just kidding, just kidding. Keep your money. Oh, Declan. Okay, Declan. Okay, that makes more sense. All right. Hello, Declan. Okay, simmer down, dude. 2XL Pro freestanding punching bag for adults. Like that looks even fancier. Hmm. Like it looks fancier, but so what does it have? Okay, standing punching bag for adults. Stands up to 67 inches tall. Measures a full 18 inches in diameter, giving you plenty of space to practice your martial arts technique. And reliable heavy bag, huge striking area. This is no punching bag, standoff. High density foam measures a whopping 52 inches with a tall 18-inch diameter, making it the largest on the market for freestanding punching. Okay. Durable vinyl cover. The striking area features high quality vinyl covering, high density foam, easy to move. This indoor punching bag for adults moves easily as you tip it onto the edge of the base and rotate to roll, make it ideal for use in your home gym when practicing your kickboxing or martial arts. Okay. Made in the USA. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I need this, but I definitely don't want to spend $449 when I had the other one for like $300. So, mm, huh. Yeah. Yeah, YM, like if if you look at my channel, you will literally see hundreds of videos of me punching at the bag that I already have. So the here, the bag that I have is this one. So I've had it since 2020, and like I said, I have hundreds of videos of me doing workouts using this bag, and it's a really good bag. Like it's been treating me really well. It's just that when I moved into this place last year, I've been sitting the base on this concrete slab in the side of my house, which has kind of sharp gravel that kind of sticks out. And so when I fill the base with water, and it just kind of, and I just kind of rock the bag with kicks, like a lot of this gravel has basically punctured the bottom of the bag. The punctured the bottom of the base, and so it's constantly leaking water, and I'm doing like welding jobs to try to plug those leaks. It's just kind of getting old. But so I put some floor mats now on that concrete. So now I should stop. It should stop puncturing holes, right? Because the last thing I want to do is like, so hopefully I'm successful in welding my existing bag. But if I'm not successful, I may have to splurge on the $300 here because it's 25% off. So typical price $400, and so now it's only $300. So it's tempting. Um,
I just don't necessarily want to spend that right now. So, um, but the key is if I buy a new one, I don't want to puncture it again, right? So that's kind of why I put those floor mats in that concrete slab, and so now we should be good. Yeah, YM, it's kind of what I've been doing. I've been doing plastic welding. So what I do is I have a knife, I have a utility knife, and I take like a torch lighter flame to it. So I heat it like, really fast and really hot, and then I just kind of smear the plastic around, and I just kind of, weld the plastic a little bit like this, and it kind of worked. Like I plugged those two leaks today. It's just I filled it up with water again, and it went fine. Like it wasn't leaking. But then I moved the bag because to fill it up with water, I had to move the base from the side of my house to my front yard, where my garden hose can reach all the way there. And so when I filled it up with water and I had to kind of get it up the pathway back to the side of my house, it just kind of undid those welds. So yeah, I don't want to use. So I when I first got that bag, I put a bunch of sand in it, and then I had to move it out of the way a couple times. We moved house, and then it's been once you put sand in it, you cannot get it out. It's virtually impossible to get all of it out, and it's just kind of really annoying. So I decided long ago to not put sand in there ever again. So I did manage to get most of that sand out, and and I replaced it with water, over the years. So I had it since 2020. I've had the bag since 2020, and I put a lot of water in it, and I've used it, like I said, hundreds of times, and it's treated me really well. And so, like, water is fine, as long as I don't rest the bag on a surface that will puncture it, right? And that's the thing. So now I have those floor mats in there, so it shouldn't puncture it. So um, my torch lighter got out of gas today, so I couldn't quite polish my welding job. So I ordered more butane for my torch lighter, and I'll try to do another welding job soon. So yeah, yeah, the bobs, yeah, yeah, especially if you want to like practice like uppercuts or whatever. Like I just, I don't know. Caesar, yeah, yeah, and I'm not at a point where I'm making money on YouTube, so YM. Oh, that's kind of awful. Hey, Natalie. Hey, Amy. So anyway, I'm just looking at gear right now. I'm not gonna buy anything yet. So it's just nice to look at gear. Oh yeah, I have 114 likes. All right. Okay, so back to the Century store. Let's see all the goodies they have. Um, oh yeah, like that's if you want to work your so it's like literally it stands like this. Yeah, and then you can work your ground and pound on it. Yeah, T, it is getting weird. So that's interesting. So this bag will stand vertically. Look at that. But you can also grab it and like you can practice your knee strikes on it like that. That's pretty cool. Wow. It's it's a balanced freestanding heavy bag. Optimally balanced weight distribution offering ideal rebound for maximum striking power and versatile enough for takedowns. Yeah, it has those clench work handles, dude. Yeah, I don't how heavy is the bag? I don't know. It doesn't say, but I imagine it's pretty heavy. It's got to be a couple 100 pounds, I imagine. But hold on. Okay, so look at this. See, like you can grab the clench handles and then work those knees in there. Then you can tip it over and but yeah, see how it stands? He's able to like kick it like that. Look, ground and pound. Bro, dude, that looks hot. Well, my birthday is coming up in a few months. Oh yeah, see the reviews. Okay, all right, all right. All right, so okay, so let's go down. But hold on, there's like different styles. There's versus pro. Interesting. Okay. I mean, you gotta go pro, right? All right. So wait, item weight 9 kilograms? No. So you have to buy a bunch of sand to fill it, right? T, you gotta go pro. Yeah, 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 okay. 833 reviews. All right, okay. Let me click on that. Okay, so we got 73% 5 star, a few 4, a few 3 star. Okay. All right, let's just read the reviews. Top reviews. The zipper that attaches the bag to the base is tough as nails, but I wish there were some snaps or something to back that up. If it ever broke, the bag would be useless. That's really nitpicky complaint though. The odds of breaking that zipper are practically zero. Okay, so quality 9 out of 10. Functionality tough, tall, and great for any kind of attack, including takedowns. Okay. Slide it into a corner to avoid knocking it over. Okay. Um, okay, so unlike heavy standing bags with huge sand or water-filled bases, this is great for upstairs apartments, wood floors, carpet, and closet storage. Okay, okay. But hold on. So does it come filled with whatever inside, or do you have to buy like a bunch of sand to fill it up? Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So I searched it because I did not want another bulky water-filled 250-pound base to deal with. When I saw this, I was hopeful. It's pricey, but it's slim. I only have to zip it, and it's sturdy. I now use it in incredible best bag for those who don't constantly move the thing, help someone. I'm 5'3", and I can drag it into position wherever I want. How do I recommend? Okay, but how do you fill it? Okay, it's not so great for combinations because because it says the weight is 9 kilograms. So like 9 kilograms, that's like what, 25 pounds, 20 pounds? But I need the top of the bag and ceiling to the handle on top, and that worked pretty well. The bag is great for kicks, but if you have any kind of power, the base will slide around. So if you want to stay in one place, get a rubber mat to put under to hold it in place. This is way more fun to kick the crap out of the punching bag and easier on my arms, wrists, and legs because it's got some give in the bag. Part is so the bag part is foam. The top and base are shipped in separate boxes, and then you zip them together, which is easier than I thought it would be. The ones you could start just pull the top to work. Okay. I don't know, T. Okay, so do not mistake this for a heavy back replacement. That's not what it's designed for. Excellent for skill and technique training. I use it for building kinetic combo, muscle memory, and Krav Maga while also building cardio. Okay, excellent for striking knees, low kicks, high kicks, ground and pound drills, etc., especially combos leading to the floor, followed by the ground and pound. Good cardio. See some of the YouTube videos for sit-ups, plyos, and deadlifts, and many other sort of things you can do with it. Again, do not mistake this for a heavy back substitute for full strength or full speed attacks. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, so you would not want to go full strength on it, which is cool. Like it's if you buy for the right reason, you'll definitely work up a sweat working on important stuff, and you'll yeah, which is cool. Like power is not everything, so that's funny. Keep my kids playing Pokemon battles and it doesn't deflate. That's funny. Um, okay, so review in German. Oh, translate review into English. Best example pushing back. Kids are rather soft and not hard. Okay. Yeah. There's definitely videos and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. I'm not super in the. Okay, well, okay. Let's look at this one. Okay. Okay. So that's interesting.
This is a Century versus this is a freestanding punching bags. As you can see, it has this bottom that holds this punching bag. Also, there's a handle as well where you can actually do your exercise, either the punching or the knee on the bag, which help you practice your skills in regards to any punching that you would want to do. And this one you can do also low impact for this, even handling your clutches and your knee strikes. So it's a really nice thing to have.
Yeah, but
especially if you like to be punching or
it looks
kicking and stuff.
it looks pretty
stays in
short.
one spot.
Like I bet this person is not very tall.
It has a weight in.
Like, so if you're trying to punch it, like for me, I'm gonna have to crouch.
So this is the freestanding punching bags that you can use at home.
Yeah, I'm.
All right, Jake Paul, you better watch out. I don't think it's Mike Tyson you got to worry about. It's this guy right here. We are, he's got his full get up on. We're looking at the versus, the Century versus.
Okay, I want to see an adult. I want to see how it. It stands compared to an
Gotten
adult.
super
Okay.
into martial arts
Yeah.
and boxing and stuff lately.
Yeah. So like,
As you can see, you know, you can really let them do that.
I would not use that to practice punching, right? Like I'm
Step into it. Push
I'm
very
I'm
close.
just under six. I used to be 6'2", but I guess with old age I came down a little bit. So I'm just above 6'1" now.
Yeah,
And
this thing's awesome. It's got handles right up top here, so you can grab it. If I wanted to grab it for him and not let it move, or if I
well, I
wanted to
mean
move
it.
it, I
It
can
looks
do
like
that.
it's at his hand
This way
level.
and do some kicks and stuff. And then
Okay. Well,
awesome product. We highly recommend it.
like
This is a fight simulator punching bag by
show
Versus.
me an adult
And
using
seriously,
this.
so well made. This thing is heavy, it's not going anywhere. It is built to last.
Amy,
It
I
comes
don't know.
pre-filled, you don't have to mess with filling it, just right out of the box, you're ready to go. It's perfect for your home gym and great for all levels.
Wow, those were quality punches. Okay. I mean, that looks like adult-sized people. I mean, it looks tall enough for these people. They don't look short. So, I don't know. Let's keep watching.
All right, so this bag has been around.
You know what? I think there's just a different models, right? Like you got because I have a kids version.
They are now.
So I imagine the pro one is tall.
Bodied this
Yeah,
thing
because that
so
one
many
is like
times,
midget sized.
but it's held up.
Okay, let's just skip it. Okay, that's all the videos. Okay. All right, well, hold on. There's probably specs in this. Okay, so I've got the pro selected. Item weight 9 kilograms. UPC, okay. Age range, adult. Is there the height spec on there somewhere? Bro, see more product details. Okay, hold on. Like measurements, they put the weight, but they don't put the height. I, okay, is my food here? All right, anyway, it looks interesting. I'll add it to my list. Boom. There you go. Yeah, I mean those bobs are really cool, like for sure. But now I'm not sure what the deal is with something with the base this wide. I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm spending any kind of money. it'll probably be on this guy. But hopefully my patch jobs on those leaks will kind of hold. So all right. Let me check on my food. My food is 1 minute away. Yeah. Hey T. No, I didn't buy it. I was just looking, you know. Sometimes you just gotta look at things. Yeah, Century has a lot of goodies, man. Yeah. So oh, so I keep forgetting that I have this like back in I want to say 2021, I actually bought this thing called the Body Action System, which here I'll try to pull it up in on my laptop. It was kind of one of those impulse buys. Um, and I never did set it up, um, which is kind of a shame. But I never did set it up because back at the old place, I knew that we were going to move out at some point. I just didn't know when, and so it's a pretty elaborate looking system, so I just didn't want to set it up in a place where I wasn't sure that we're going to stay there for a while. So, and sure enough, a couple years later, we actually moved. But it's pretty cool. So hold on, let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, and Baz Rutten is their spokesperson for it, and I'm a big fan of Baz Rutten. I mean, he's old school UFC when he was doing Pride MMA back in Japan, dude. And so I actually have this. I bought it a bunch of years ago when I had some disposable income. So I actually own this, and so I have it in a box somewhere. Um, so I could set it up, um, but it would be a different kind of workout, I guess. Hey, Alex. T, are you seeing this? Uh,
Don Julio, I actually bought this system like 3 years ago, and I've had it, and I kind of kept it in a box. Again, it was at a time where I had some disposable income, and I just wanted to treat myself to something, and so I uh, I did it. So, but since I was using my punching bag so much, my freestanding bag, and I was recording hundreds of videos on it, so I never bothered setting it up. And part of the reason I never set it up was because I wasn't sure we were going to stay at our house at the time, and we actually ended up moving a couple years later. So yeah, no. So I've been using this freestanding bag that I have for like 5 years now, and it's been treating me really well. Um, but then a couple years ago, I did buy this. I just never did set it up. And so since my freestanding bag has kind of these leaks at the bottom of the base because of the concrete in the side of my house, I was now maybe time it may be time for me to just set this up. I spent all that money on it, so it's just I'm not sure how well it would handle the weather outside. It should be okay, but it's just like, is it okay for me to leave it in the rain? At my old place, like we had like a back deck that was kind of covered. So anyway, all right, my food should be here. Oh. Oh yes, score. Oh, and then my floor mats have arrived too. Nice. Oh. Dude, I love Amazon Prime same day delivery. All right. Hey Dom, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so that might actually be my project. I keep forgetting. I should just set that system up. So that's another set of floor mats to put in on top of the concrete wire workout. So that'll be tomorrow's project. All right, well, anyway, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe. So I post, this is this stream has been going on for a while, but the early part of this stream was just me doing my daily workout at the bag. So I try to do these streams every day. I just didn't for most of last week. I didn't do any streaming because the weather really sucked. So I just didn't feel like working out in like 20 degrees frozen landscape. So 20 degrees Fahrenheit. So but today was warmer, so it got up to like 40 degrees, so it was a bit more tenable. All right, so I'm gonna start eating my food, and yeah, so thanks for hanging out, everybody. I definitely appreciate all the likes. Again, if you're new, feel free to subscribe. I'm probably going to work out tomorrow, so I'll probably start my stream. So if you're subscribed, you'll get notified. Okay. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Hey, T, if you're still there, take good care, buddy.